All right. Well, here we go. A bit more Project Zomboid. We'll continue there. Bring up the map. So yeah, last time we cleared out all the way down to there. That's, I believe, where we left the ambulance. We cleared around there. Cleared up through there. Then we cleared there up to there. But realized we can encounter a bunch of guys there. So we're going to try to go around and clear this. I ended up clearing that too. Then we'll clear up there. So that we can relocate our base there. To the gas station. And then I guess we'll start clearing out these neighborhoods. Before we do that though, we might go through here and clear that. Here and clear that. And then we also have to clear this neighborhood. Just so that we can relocate up there sometime. Even though that's not today. But hey, that's what we're looking at. It's kind of be the end of the rural stuff. At least hopefully. Ended up stabbing a lot of zombies to death yesterday. To the point bodies started vanishing. And that happens after 2,000 bodies. So okay, we got enough, we got some stuff on us to dismantle the various wrecks on the road. So we'll do that on our way. Okay. So we have this wreck here. We got 2 wrecks down at that intersection. Might as well. Oh jeez, I forgot we had those propane tanks. I'd have put them away had I known. Oh well. Always nice going along a road you just cleared. You know what? Let's katana these guys. This one guy up here. We'll let that guy kind of wander up here so that it's not on the road. Ah. There we go. I'll get these 2 wrecks cleared and then keep heading down, I guess. That's a lot of bars, pipes, and sheets. All right. Well. Boom. That's done. All right. I guess we can't grab it right now because we got too much stuff on us. Go figure with that one. Oh. Okay. And we'll put these right here. Okay. It almost, yep, back at it. Okay, so we dismantled the Rex. Now let's go turn on our ambulance. Which I guess is up about there. I didn't mean to just turn that off there. Actually, you know what? This is a good spot for it. The ambulance is right there. Oh, we're just gonna kill you three. You four, I guess. Okay. So yeah, we do have some coming in from over there too. Okay, that's good. There we go. Boom. Yep. Time for some KFZ. Kentucky Fried Zombies. Yeah, in the descriptions afterwards, I have to like explain kind of what we're doing, and I've just started calling this a blare and burn. So blare the siren, and you burn as many of the zombies as you can. Okay, well, just got a few hundred there. Might as well start foraging around here. Let's see what his skills are at. Okay, we should be able to get this level in no time. Got a lot of fields around here to explore. I'm going to take off our hockey mask. Because that really expands our radius here. It was always kind of funny to be burning a bunch of zombies in the background and be like, let's go find some berries in the woods. That's, that is great. Oh, there we go. Found some berries in the woods. Are these poisonous? Oh, no, they aren't. Alright, we'll put those in our inventory. And we're almost a sixth of the way up the level. Okay, we'll discard that. Discard that, because we don't need no chipstones. Oh. There's tomatoes? Oh, yeah. Ginseng, awesome. Wow, we're almost up that level. Oh, we're halfway there now. I feel like eating this tomato. Or tomato, if you will. Let's eat these berries also, so we're not hungry anymore. Ah, shit. You know, we're here, we're looking for berries, and then a zombie decides, hey, let's try to kill him. Okay. Well, back to searching. Okay, so there's another zombie down there. I think they're coming towards us. Maybe they are, maybe they aren't. Who knows? I'm really glad we read that book. There's a sheet that tells you what's poisonous and not. Otherwise, we couldn't eat these berries. Without risk. Apparently lemongrass will cure you if you eat poisonous stuff. Lemons. Yeah, that's the goal of this right now, is that I want to beat this, clear out Louisville and say, okay, we're done with this series before Build 42 gets out. That's why it's this every day for now. I mean, really all we have left to do is clear Louisville here. You can see we've got the rest of the areas. We could go down to the military base, but that does not sound fun at all. So, okay, for now we're going to just disable search mode. And we're going to go honk the horn a bit. First place we're going to go is just up here. See if we can get more of the zombies out of that area. Now we're going to go east. See if we can get more zombies out of that area. I didn't mean to do that. Trying to save our car's conditioning, but whatever. Life gives you zombies, you gotta just run over them sometimes, right? Well, let's hide back here. Break line of sight, and we'll eat that lemon. Which is what I was kind of referencing with that zombie mentioned there. I was say, I don't think I've ever been anywhere near hungry enough to just eat a whole lemon. Yeah, we got, oh, we're 371 experience away about from not up levels. Okay, the zombies are back over there. Okay, probably lure up a few more, but are any coming from? Okay, so there are some coming from up north, but probably not too many. Oh, this could be the level. Boom. Yeah, there we go. Now put that hockey mask back on. Ah. Okay, so we got the plantain stuff. Put that there, I guess. And ginseng's good for endurance there, right? We're gonna have to eat these lemons, berries, and mushrooms. God, I don't think we're gonna get that done in time. Jeez, I only see like one, maybe two zombies on fire here still. We're gonna have to go over here and we're gonna have to stoke the flames. Okay, so those zombies will walk around and they'll set each other on fire. We'll just hide back here. Okay. Hey, light strip. So we started at what, 112 something, so we're 113, so we have killed most of the zombies in this area now. According to the big map thing, there was only 1,200, I think we've killed 700 or 800 now. I guess we got a couple stragglers coming up still, but... Oh, there's more coming up from the south, okay. I think we might just fast forward things. Save us a bit of time. Got a little bit further to go down this road. Let's go honk the horn again because that many guys came from the first one. Probably a bunch from the second one here. The reason we went along here rather than there was just to make sure that we weren't going to encounter a bunch on this road that we're going to be coming over from this side. we'll hide back here for now. Let them get off of us, and then we'll back up, and we'll just fast forward the rest of the time till they, you know, burn off and whatnot. Then we'll head back to our base, and we'll get ready to call in a second group. Or we'll get ready to call in the next group. Hopefully we can move the ambulance before the end of the day. Uh-oh. Yeah, I thought that might happen. There's another one coming. We're gonna have to move up a tiny bit. There's some guy coming up that way too. Luckily here. Ooh. That is a rather sizable crowd coming up. Didn't think there was that many. Yeah, I think we just gotta let these guys burn off. Still a couple stragglers. I didn't think they'd be here still. Jeez, okay, we're at 14,000, so... that really should be all the guys in the area. I mean, that's more than I thought we'd be killing here. I didn't even think there was that many guys in this area. Kind of tired, but we can still kill these guys off. I think we can move the ambulance before it's too dark out. Still these two guys here, okay. That's, oh, there's more coming up still. Yeah, it's getting too dark to deal with this right now. So I think we'll just call that a night, and we'll come back in the morning early. Because even if we move it, like, we get down there, there might be zombies hiding somewhere, right? So. Oh well. Do what we could. Damn, we can't turn on the lights while we're smoking. Okay. There we go. We have a bunch of, yeah, we got a bunch of random metal stuff. We'll throw all this in our little trailer with all the metal stuff once we get back. We should throw our propane tanks in there too. We got room. I mean, we don't need 8 of them on us, right? Okay, well, I guess we'll put some of this stuff away here. We'll figure out what to do with all these propane tanks. Just a bit. We'll put the ginseng here. So the others we gotta eat. And the plantain stuff. Okay, well, where is a great spot for propane and propane accessories? Guess we gotta put these two right here. And they're both almost done, so it's one of them things. To actually just loot all this. Like all this metals come from disassembling cars that aren't useful. So I wonder what our metalworking's at now. Oh, it's up a tiny bit. Our aiming's almost leveled. Just 1,000 to go with that. That long blade's still 1,500 to go for the level. We've been stuck at this level for so long. We only got like 0.94 or 0.98 experience per guy we slash. So I'm like, geez, that means we gotta slash like 5,000 guys to get up to the next level? That is pretty ridiculous. Okay, put the berries there. Mushroom there. Alright, we'll open the dog food. There's 2 of them, and then we'll drink those beers. Ooh, actually, we might not be able to do it that way. Okay. A bunch of dog food and drink a bunch of beers. So we're good for Molotovs now. I think we have a bunch outside. We made them last time. But hey, we're able to make some more now. Ah, damn, it's noon. So one problem with eating dog food and getting drunk is you don't get up till noon. I guess there's no oh, there's a corpse up here to leave it on. Okay. Okay, well, we I think we have a normal katana to use here. Or we had one. What happened to it? Is it this one here? Yeah, yeah, it's this one. Kill whoever shows up with this thing. Yeah, we're gonna hold on to the Ratori Henzo katana for a while. But we'll use this one up because it's already damaged and... Well, we got a lot of katanas, right? Can't believe there's no long swords in this or anything. Now, being in Canada, we don't really have that many gun stores. I mean, they are gun stores, but just nowhere near like it is in the States. And anyway, so I always thought I'd go to this place called the Cutting Edge. They've got all kinds of swords. Bunch of novelty ones. They got Cloud's sword from FF7. It's the big flat one. Anyway, they have long swords, broadswords, claymores. Always wreaks havoc on the tires. Wow. Okay. Another dead zombie. Keep going on our way. Quickly just want to check something here. Okay, I mean, I guess we were technically still in this one. But we killed... I mean, maybe we're over here because we can see this road. Right? Like... I don't know, there might not be enough left here for a decent light bar. But oh well, we'll find out. So I see 1, 2 there. Get up into this. Oh, here we go. Another wreck. God. So there's a few guys there now. I just kind of want to check up here. I mean, really, all the guys are going to be along there. Okay, I think we're good enough. We'll probably kill a few hundred here. Won't be anything epic, but it's enough to make it a bit worthwhile. Woo. It's like an ambulance zombie killing disco. Oh, we might have to go way up north here. Uh-oh. Whoa. A bit toasty there. Okay. Oh, Zugzwinged ourselves. Quite horribly. Might I add. We should have brought the forging book for the next level up. So we could read that while we wait. Yeah, that was a bit close. Didn't need to take that risk. Let's take this one either, but here. Here's my plan with it. We'll go up this way. Stoke that fire up real good. I'll just hide up here. Just for a little bit. I think I'm terrified about getting killed by this group for is that if we get set on fire afterwards, we'll burn along with all of our keys and stuff. I mean, I guess we can replace everything except the keys now. We can replace the backpack. It would suck to lose the guns and everything, like... Yeah. Okay, well... Might not read the book, but we can still just forage around, can't we? Oh, would you look at that? Yeah, I'll put that in our inventory. I'll put that in our inventory. I'd read those books about what's poisonous and what's not. Eggs. Might as well. Oh, discard the caterpillar. Discard the grasshopper. This is really giving us like nothing for experience. We really need to read that book that boosts it. Well, I mean, I know here, some friends of mine do like a cat rescue thing. So they end up like fostering about 12 cats at a time. But it's all like so somebody can take them someday. So, hey, you know, I'm sure there's got to be some place like that near you. It does similar stuff. Okay. Just gonna honk on the horn a bit. So, you know, you can contact them and be like, hey, look, found this cat. I mean, it sucks because, you know, you end up losing the cat, but... Hey, if you can find a loving home for him, it's, if there's anything even up here. Oh, yes, there are. Damn, it looks like there's only one zombie left on fire there. Might have waited a bit too long there. Maybe stoking them put too many on fire at once. Okay. Okay, cool. So they're on fire there. Oh, I didn't know there was a bunch right there. Wow. Okay. So I'll go up there, spread the fire around a bit. Yeah. So I watched a documentary once called One Nation Under Dog. It was just about how dogs are treated in North America. Well, particularly America. But generally North America. And, yeah, they were showing, like, hey, they got a litter of puppies in. And, all they did was just gas them. Like, they hooked them up to a CO2 thing, put them in a box, and did that. And this guy's like, you know, he saves dogs, but he's like, we can't get, like, there's no way they're all going to be adopted. We can't pay to spay and neuter all of them. That's the price of being able to save some of them, is that you have to kill most. And then it was like about how many, like, if you just take your dog to the animal shelter and say, oh, find him a good home, they'll just put them down because they've got too many. And, yeah, I was like, that is pretty incredible that that's the case, but, you know, I don't deal with that myself, you know. I'm not a person that, you know, works at, called the SPCA here. Yeah. But yeah, One Nation Under Dog was pretty cool. Anyway, hey, Cole. Yeah. I remember once there was this was like, it was some dog training show. It wasn't like Caesar, but it was this kind of older woman, and anyway, she was dealing with this woman who was refusing to neuter her Rottweiler, and was like, he's just got so much energy. I wish there was something I could do about it. They're like, oh, well, he should breed someday, so I'm not going to neuter him. And then she got 100 balls together, and like some were red, some were yellow, some were green. I think it was like 2 or 3 were green. And she put these 100 balls down and said, okay, all the red ones, that like 60%, those are the dogs that are killed within 6 weeks of them being born. It's like 60% of all dogs are just killed. The rest aren't viable for a year or whatever. They'll end up, you know, dying, becoming strays, abandoned, whatever. Like, just gone. And then the 3 green ones are the ones that become pets. And she's like, you don't need to make sure your dog can, like, breed on. Like, it's just, we're at this kind of overwhelmed area as a society where we have just too many dogs around. And, yeah. Yeah, you know, it's just horrible. I mean, it's really, I mean, like, that's what slavery was like, you know. It's that their commodities, not not creatures at that point, right? It's yeah, I mean it's just horrible to think about. Like, that's just how it is. And yeah, makes me every time I think about it, it just makes you pause. Like, this is really the price of pet ownership. And it's, well, like, no, there's responsible pet ownership and then there's irresponsible pet ownership. You know, like, I mean, I view you know, there's a whole Kantian view of philosophy. That, if you guys don't know who Immanuel Kant is, he was a philosopher in the 1700s and came up with a lot of ethical systems that basically ethical moral philosophy that goes beyond utilitarianism and imperialism. And yeah, he was kind of a strange guy, but one of his big things, the maximum, is that in order to treat a being justly, you must treat it as an end in and of itself rather than a means to an end. And when something's like a means to an end, it's a commodity that's only useful so long as it can provide you with something. So, like, for example, like a working sled dog, if it can't pull the sled anymore, well, can't provide you with anything, that's it. But the end in and of itself is, like, even when it can't pull a sled, do you keep the dog around and try to make sure it's... How much of your own discomfort would you have to make this dog comfortable when it can't provide you with any kind of service? And then you're working as a end in and of itself, right? All right, hey Tal. It's Tala Burke Edmure. Anyway, so no, that is a different Kant. Kant is 4 letters, just K-A-N-T. He was a German philosopher that he didn't write anything of significance till he was like 55 or something. Which, you know, it's still unheard of in most social sciences. And his stuff was so complex that philosophers in German would wait for him to write it in German, wait for someone to do a German to English translation, and then read the English to German translation back so they could kind of get what he was saying. But, like, I mean, many incredible concepts on beauty and aesthetics and ethics. And for me, I think the craziest one is the concept of the sublime that we witness with art. That just, like, I was like, wow, that's a crazy thing to think. So the sublime is art that goes beyond reality. And the example of this is a cliff without a bottom. That you can imagine falling down an endless pit that has no bottom, but by definition, a cliff has a bottom. Like, a pit has a bottom. There's something there. But it's the idea that you could fall forever. That can only exist within art and within human concepts. Which is why the brain is infinite and, you know, reality's finite. And I'm like, oh man, it's like, that's sublime. I'm like, oh, that's where the band got its name. Gotcha. I'm not explaining that particularly well, but, I mean, you get the gist of it, right? That, like those staircases that lead into themselves kind of stuff. Anyway. Other things Kant would do is, in order to avoid using his body as an end in and of itself, he would get somebody to tie him to his bed every night so he couldn't whack off. Which is like, dude, it's a bit excessive, man. But, okay. He was born, lived, and died his entire life within 50 miles of his birthplace. Which is another thing that's just crazy. Now, it was kind of common back then, but... You know, for a guy who was a world famous philosopher. Well, I guess European famous philosopher. Just be like, no, I'm gonna live here, and that's that. Pretty random. Gotta say though, my favorite philosopher is probably Jeremy Bentham, who they believe was autistic. So he had a stick that he talked to all the time. And he was one of the very first animal rights advocates, and one of the first women's rights advocates, one of the first anti-racism people. Like, there was like, you know, this is in the late 1700s, right? So it's like this, you know, it was unheard of for somebody to be like, no, animals have rights, and he came up with the concept of that you have a categorical imperative to act to prevent suffering if a being can suffer. So it doesn't matter how smart it is, what kind of creature it is, or anything. The only question that matters is, can this being suffer? And if it can, then you have a moral responsibility to act in a way that causes the least suffering. And he also came up with utilitarianism, which is that which provides the greatest happiness for the greatest number is the morally correct action. Which, you know, kind of works, but, oh man, I kind of want to cook these so we can have some eggs. We don't have a frying pan. Yeah, utilitarianism is good and all, but it justifies slavery, because, like, if 9 people's happiness can be greatly increased by making one person all their slave and then have them do everything for them, then technically, by that philosophy definition, that would be correct. Which is why it's kind of used as a afterthought today, because we got duties and whatnot. Okay, actually, we don't even need to be in here. Huh. Still got the 2 there. Anyway, he raised John Stewart Mills because Bentham thought he had this great idea of like how to raise kids, and he was going to raise them according to this ethic that he'd done up. And John Stewart Mills he was a genius in his own right, which was probably due to the way he was raised, but like, he was discussing economics and philosophy at the age of, like, 14 with, like, professors of economics and philosophy at universities and stuff. And anyway, but at the age of, like, 17 or 18, I had a complete emotional and mental breakdown. Because he basically never had a childhood. He was just always treated as an adult. And, kind of, I guess, like a Michael Jackson kind of thing. And, yeah, he further expanded on utilitarianism and really put the whole theory of it down on paper. And very ardent feminist, and one of the very first, like, you know, this is back when women were just property, like there's no question about it kind of thing. And he really advocated saying no, women are equals to men. And he had a really interesting system of voting that he came up with. Because voting had just kind of become a thing then. Because, I mean, like, there had been societies with votes before, but I remember, like, at the time it was only white men with property who could vote. And that was gradually changing to enfranchise first all white men, and then, you know, men in general, and then later on women. But he had an idea wherein when you vote, everybody gets one vote. Okay? But if you have a university degree, you get an additional vote. So you get 2 votes. If you have kids, you get an additional vote.
if you have a business, you get an additional vote. The idea was this would stop the masses from dominating society, and the people who have more of a stake in it would have more of a say. I always thought, hey, that's an interesting way of thinking things. I mean, I do like everybody's got an equal vote, but yeah. Health, wealth, joy. Gotta say, it's been a long time since I've looked at this. Oh, like, where's the ambulance? Oh wait, we're not there yet. Gotcha. Jeez. You know, that is kind of how society is right now. Man, I forgot to grab a thing. Oh, shit. I guess he's got to stay on the road here. Oh, damn it. No, no. Disconnect it. Hurry up, man. Okay. Whew. Yeah. Now, there was in modern kind of philosophy, there was this guy, John Rawls, and he had a theory of justice, which was the distribution of goods should go so that those who are least able to acquire them have the most ability to. And that if we're going to distribute wealth within a society, the best way to distribute it is, you know, by thirds of upper, middle, and lower class. It would be 6-5-4, rather than like an 8-5-3 or 8-5-2, or a 10-2-1, which is, I mean, we're basically at the 10-2-1 now, when the, you know, the top 1% of people control more than half of all the wealth in the country. That's largely the way it is across Western civilization now. The gross overconcentration of wealth is going to cause some problems. Where's the fire? What the fuck? Did that literally start no fire? I don't think I've ever seen that happen before. I guess I just didn't throw it far enough. Okay, yeah, some are on fire, so that's all we need. Now we're gonna hide up behind these ones. Should be fine. Anyway, So that John Rawls thing is why I believe in a guaranteed annual income. Kind of wish Andrew Yang had kind of made more of a splash with his version of it, but... essentially what it should be is just everybody gets paid minimum wage. And then at that point, also, businesses could then, and whatever other things, just employ you at whatever value you want to be paid. So if you'd be willing to work it for free, then hey, it's free. You want to do $1 an hour, $2 an hour, $3 an hour, great. But for the more kind of shitty jobs that people don't want to do, you'd have to pay a lot more because, hey, they've got the choice to not work because they're at that point. Now, of course, we'd probably end up with too many so-called beach bums, but I don't know, I just think it'd be fair. I can't believe all these guys are just down south here. You know, we were going to try to clear along that road, but man, there's just so many there. So we're right about there now, huh? Okay, well. Or they're done streaming across that road. Okay, so since we started, we've killed about 3,000 zombies. I feel like we've killed more zombies than there should be here, according to that little map thing. Here and we'll honk the horn a bit. See if we can get any zombies out of this area. If there are any. You know, when Occupy Wall Street was going on, we had our own little mini encampment here. Wasn't that big of a thing, but hey, you know, we did our part. And anyway, the interesting thing that happened was within about a week, the camp was like about half homeless people and half, you know, random left-wing hippy-dippy activist types. And, anyway. Yeah, what I noticed there was, the same problem other people have noticed, that, like, in any kind of, you know, libertarian or communist society or whatever, you end up with like 10% of the people doing like 90% of the work to keep things going. And, you know, like, man, like me and my sister, we took off from there for like 2 days, right? Then when we get back there, we're like, you guys didn't clean anything at all over the last 2 days. I mean, there was random bits of food left out everywhere. And we're like, why didn't anybody take any kind of initiative and help clean this up or anything? And it was just like, it became the whole, well, nobody told us to, so therefore, you know, we decided that, yeah, leaving a bunch of, like, basically coffee had spilt with stuff in it everywhere. And they just, oh, well, whatever. It's not my... I can't clean that up. And it's... Anyway, so... And this is like at the time they just started shutting down a bunch of the encampments. Citing, oh, well, it's unsafe health-wise, which is, you know, BS. But, you know, they just didn't want people doing that. Because, once again, they turned into homeless encampments, and... You couldn't have little, I guess at the time they'd be called Bushvilles. Back in the 20s, they were called Hoovervilles, because Herbert Hoover was the president, and... You know, after the 2008 crisis, a lot of people lost their homes and stuff, and... Anyway. But yeah, it was one of those things where I was like, you know, you guys, this is your space, you gotta take kind of, at least some care of it. And, people don't like to take responsibility for things that are common property. And, I mean, I get it. It's a lot easier just to look after me and mine. But, what came kind of glaringly obvious there was about... Like, okay, if I was gonna... Yeah, man, let's start a new society. About... I want to say grand total, maybe 300 or 400 people showed up at the camp at random times. There was a few people that were heavily involved throughout. But there's only about 20 or 30 people there that I would actually want to start a new society with. Because otherwise I'd end up pulling far more weight than I should. And we realized that people had kind of lost the skills to self-govern. And they almost need to be told what to do by some perceived authority, or else they just won't do it. And they won't, you know, do the work that needs to be done. And yeah, it was kind of eye-opening, because any kind of thoughts on any kind of... I mean, it's like in 1984, the novel, they discussed that people had gone beyond thought, that people wouldn't even be able to articulate what's wrong with society anymore in the future because of newspeak, and that the ideas of, you know, freedom and liberty would just be gone, and people would just do what they're told, and they wouldn't have any idea how to do anything outside of that. And realizing that, yeah, you know what, we're closer to that than... Oh shit, I didn't realize how many there were. Than we'd have liked to thought. Was quite eye-opening. Oh, and there it goes. Whoa. I don't know, it just kind of makes me think of there's a George Carlin line that is, think of how dumb the average person is, and remember, half of them are dumber than that. And, yeah, it's not to be insulting to people, but it's like, yeah, there's a lot of people who just don't have any kind of skills to do stuff. And anyway, so getting back to the John Rawls thing, like that would be the advantage of that, and guaranteed annual income also is that, you know, kind of get these people out of doing stuff in society. Because unfortunately they, I mean, part of it is that they don't want to contribute. Like, that is one part, but the other part is essentially that they can't contribute. You know, it would be like, if you asked me to help you fix your car, I'd be like, I don't know what the hell I'm doing. Like, I can hold something for you. You want me to hold the light while you look in? I could do that. But, you know, I don't know what I'm doing there. And it's sort of accepting that there's people like that that are just, they're gonna kind of be stuck like that. And, not to dismiss them as like they shouldn't be a part of society or this, that, or the other thing. Oh, shit. I meant to hop in here first.
You know, we might be done along this this highway because that's the road coming up there, right? Anyway. I heard bigger than. Where you at? Oh, maybe not. Anyway. I guess we'll crank this up. Yes, true, true. Well, it's, you know, crazy to think before modern education and stuff like that came around, it was just how society was. Yeah. Well, it's like you gotta teach people the basics so they can function. Being things like, you know, reading, basic math. But beyond that, yeah, there's no critical thinking taught. No, I just think one of the best movies for that was Demolition Man, the Wesley Snipes, Sylvester Stallone one. Except in that case, it was like they killed you with kindness. If you ever saw that one, and yeah. Actually, you know, there was a thing where the Nazis kind of when they were coming up, one thing they did was they started giving people all kinds of random paperwork to do and fill out. And it was just busy work, so you'd be too caught up doing all this other stuff to really be able to fight back, and, you know, just basically keeping people busy with stuff. And not like the bread and circuses thing, but the, you know, kind of, just the random paperwork and upkeep that force people to do. God damn, I can't believe there's a car there. I didn't even see it. But this is as far over as we're going, so... Here, let's go up here. We'll honk and see if we can get out. Probably nobody. We might actually be at the tail end of stuff here.
Yeah. Exactly. So we got some coming in from over there, but there really just ain't any zombies left here. So I guess that's a good thing. There's a couple hundred there, I guess. Anyway, we'll smoke. Yeah, it's weird because, you know, right now in our society, I feel like people look at North American society and see there's many things that are deeply wrong with it. And everybody's got their own solutions, you know, kind of beliefs about what to do to fix it. But it's like there's so many vested interests already that it's almost impossible to actually make any kind of changes that are needed. Like, I gotta say, I like channels like, if you ever seen Not Just Bikes, he does, you know, road infrastructure channels, which is like, it's one of those things where you're like, road infrastructure, how can that be interesting? But it is quite interesting, at least I find it quite interesting. Should probably just left that on. But oh well. Anyway, and this is largely about, you know, problems that North America has had with the way we've done road infrastructure for the last, well, basically since the 50s. And he moved from London, Ontario, which is a city of about 400,000 or 500,000 people. She always calls fake London. It used to be called Berlin, Ontario till World War I, and they decided to change the name to London because they didn't want to be associated with all that German stuff. Anyway, so they yeah, so he lives in the Netherlands. And, you know, I went to the Netherlands once, way back when in 2008, and I gotta say, it was a remarkable change from what I've seen in North America. Like, take all the cars and change them into bikes, and all the bikes and change them into cars. And that's how it was around there for people traveling. It was far quieter, and generally safer. And like, as he points out with his stuff, is like, the people in the Netherlands actually get around faster and better. They have far fewer car accidents. Like, even going by car, you can't go as fast as in North America, but you'll still go faster because there aren't as many stoplights. Because there's decent public transit and cycling infrastructure, the people who don't want to drive actually don't have to drive. Because, you know, in North America, you basically... most cities you have to drive. And the problem with this is that then you get a bunch of people who shouldn't be driving. And, you know, like, imagine if we could take the 5% of absolute worst drivers off the road. I mean, we'd probably stop more than half of the accidents right there that occur. Oh, geez. I didn't realize we were getting those guys from up top there. Well, here, let's get you guys all rounded up here, and we'll stoke that fire a bit. And anyway, he did one episode where he kind of compared the Netherlands to Phoenix, Arizona. And Phoenix, Arizona has more pedestrians killed by cars every year than all of Netherlands combined. And there's far fewer pedestrians in Phoenix than there are in the Netherlands. And there's far more people in the Netherlands than there are in Phoenix. Like, it should not be this way. But we've screwed up really bad with how we do transit infrastructure. And we've become so car dependent. And by car dependent, I don't just mean on, like, taking a car to get around, but the entire economy being based around cars. Where if you manage to get, say, 10% of people to not drive who are currently driving, that would crash the economy because we're based on having so many vehicles out there, so many extra vehicles that are being sold all the time, that, you know, we need to keep going as is. So, yeah, that's that. We're in this, you know, shitty situation where we're stuck, where we're either gonna immediately cause a big recession, or we're gonna keep having a, you know, bad car infrastructure that's gonna be killing people. And yeah. You know, I think that's it for this. Okay, so we've cleared the Eastern Highway. I don't think we're going to take the ambulance up that way. Gotta say, is Aurora a company? I'm sorry to be ignorant of this, but don't know off the top of my head what they're doing exactly. Oh, okay, self-driving cars. Oh, yeah, no worries. Yeah. Okay. Yep, possibly. That, Shit, we got guys up there too. I didn't know that. Okay. A few more guys than I thought were around here, but okay. I guess there is always more than I think. Yeah, self-driving is going to become a big thing. There's what's it? There's a thing that was actually has been around since the 70s. It's a personal rapid transit. There's one city in Virginia that has it, and it's like a subway system, but with 6 cars that fit 16 people on it. And when you get on, like it goes around a subway, like a elevated train track. But, oh damn, we're gonna have to shoot these guys because we're kind of tired. Come on. Okay. Ooh. I realized this was the situation we were in currently. Yeah, well, it's only 6 o'clock. We should be able to kill these guys before it gets really dark out. Yeah, you know, we had the hottest May ever recorded already. Like, this time around. Hey, Mark Moody. And, yeah, you know, I was watching a Thunderfoot video once. That was the first time I realized really how screwed we are because, you know, for all the carbon we put in the atmosphere, it takes 125 years for it to actually get out and dissipate. Now, it's largely absorbed by the ocean. But, so I mean, from right now where we are, it'll take 125 years for the carbon produced today to be out of the atmosphere. And, yeah. Basically, we're not gonna have enough time, to deal with what we've done before major changes happen. And, yeah, it's pretty horrendous. Essentially, the fastest way to deal with that is the other greenhouse gases are the ones being like methane that the cows make. And those take, I think it's 12 years to get out of the atmosphere. So if we stopped, like, that's why the animal agriculture, you know, no meat, becoming vegan kind of shit is probably the thing that is going to end up having to happen in society. I don't think we're going to do it, though. This is just one of those things. People don't want to give up meat or dairy, and can't blame them. You know, it's all tasty and stuff. But that's probably the only way that we're actually going to be able to have a chance at stopping, you know, major problems from happening. But this should be, this year is probably going to be records across the board in terms of heat and everything. Like, it's already set up to be that way. shit. Yeah. Well, I mean, once again, we had the hottest May ever recorded this May. And this is supposed to be by far the hottest summer ever. Not just, like, just slightly over the temperatures, but, like, by far. And it would be astounding if this isn't the worst hurricane season on record also. And I'm like, man, that's... like... if you followed the channel for a while, I play, you know, Call of Duty and... well, now X-Defiant with some guys in Louisiana and Texas. And, I just don't know what they're gonna do. When it comes this time. There's times where they've had to abandon their homes temporarily because of hurricanes. And... yeah. Oh. There was a bit there where I was playing with them and they had to, like, use their cell phones for internet because the internet was down. Oh, we could go in there and kill that guy, but I think we'll just leave him for now. Oh, there's a group up here. Okay, I guess we'll kill these guys. And we'll head back. Oh yeah, you know when COVID was gonna hit. Actually, I used to watch a YouTuber. Well, he doesn't YouTube anymore, unfortunately. Mr. Mediker, who I mean, he's pretty right-wing shitposty compared to what I usually listen to. But he did a big stream in January of 2020 about China shutting down. And how he's like, no, this thing's going to change the face of the world. It's already out of there. And I'm like, really? And I kind of like listened to him and he's like, hey, look, 1/10 of all of humanity is in some form of lockdown right now. Because that's how much of China was done. And it was the weekend before, the New Year, like Chinese New Year, that they shut everything down and said nobody could leave. And it would be like, imagine on Thanksgiving them just saying, okay, yeah, nobody's flying anywhere. Cheers. Like, they'd only do that under the most dire of circumstances. And, yeah, I mean, they blocked the roads leading out of Wuhan and stuff like that so people couldn't, mass escape. And anyway, so, I was talking with my sister and we went out and we're like, we need to do, like, a big supply run of dry food and stuff in case society shuts down and we gotta, like, just survive for a bit. Because, we didn't know what was going to happen at the time. We grabbed our toilet paper way before anybody else did, is what I'm saying. And, I find that to be the funniest thing of the whole thing, is like, You know, society's got to shut down. What do we do? Get toilet paper. Lots and lots of toilet paper. That's what we all need. Don't want to have to wipe my ass with something other than toilet paper. And, anyway, but yeah, like, we really uber prepared for it. Where, like, we bought a bucket to shit in if all the water went down, and trash bags to put in it to dispose of our crap. Like, we went kind of all out, you know, and then spending like $300 or $400 because we were like, okay, and this was like early February, so it was before it had clearly got out of China, and yeah, actually, let's leave the ambulance up here. Suppose what we'll do is we'll clear that south road next, and then we'll head up here into this area. So we got farm fields on the left. I'm not seeing any zombies. I'm looking for them. Okay. Hop in here and switch seats. Anyway. And yeah, with the temperatures going the way they are, I don't know. Well, the other thing is we're on the brink of war in so many different places. Like, not only is there Israel, Palestine, and Ukraine, Russia right now, Venezuela and Guyana might be going to war pretty quick here. Although the thought is Venezuela might have backed down. Venezuela has declared that basically 60% of Guyana's territory is actually Venezuela, mainly because Guyana is the fastest growing economy in the world, because offshore from that territory, they've found some of the richest offshore oil reserves in the entire planet. And yeah, they're getting that oil out of there. And Venezuela said, well, actually, you know what? In like the 1700s, this part of Guyana belonged to us. But of course, they didn't care because it was like 100,000 people lived there, and then when the Spanish and British or whoever it was decided the line, they decided to say, okay, yeah, whatever, you can keep that part. It's all just remote jungle forest. Of course, people didn't know about oil at the time or anything like that. And, yeah. Now Venezuela's like, well, actually, it's ours, and always has been. Oops. And, China doing what they're doing in the South China Sea. And declaring all these islands to be ancient Chinese territory. And they like find reefs out there, and they're like, well, this is almost out of the water, so it's always actually been part of China. Didn't you know that? And then they build a little air base on it and say, okay, 12 miles around, this is all ours. But yeah, they've updated their maps to include, include the South China Sea as part of China, which is, yeah, it's a cause for concern. Okay, we'll put that there. I somehow got the hiccups. Yeah, the world is, world is getting pretty scary, though. And, I mean, the other big one is, Ethiopia and Egypt and Sudan and stuff. Because Ethiopia is gonna, dam the top of the Nile and fill that up, and that's going to cause a drought in Egypt if anything goes wrong. And big shocker, something is of course going to go wrong. Yeah. But, old Chinese saying of, you know, may you live in interesting times. Hey, I feel like we're living in interesting times now. Let's smoke a cigarette. I gotta say, I'm wondering about this map because it said we killed 4,000 people between here and there. I guess we're there. Or 14, yeah, that doesn't seem right. Anyway, we'll take the south road. We'll try to make sure that's all clear. I'm wondering where the fence is again. What? Oh, I thought we would have ran into that one by now. Oh. We will need to grab one of these. Garbage right here behind the diner, right? Yes, we do. We're down to 2 liters again. Probably won't be able to use these, but might as well. Just feel naked without them, right? Anyway, and yeah, with the saber rattling that's going on now between, like, France and Russia, I mean, that could trigger, you know, NATO to do stuff, and Poland's building a big, you know, barrier between them and Russia now, and Belarus, or Belarus, I guess, and, yeah, we're really revving up here. To have some bad shit go down. I mean, the main thing is also, like, I mean, now, Russia-Ukraine, I mean, there was a bit there where it looked like, yeah, Russia was heading right towards defeat. Just like there was a bit where it looked like, hey, Ukraine's heading right towards defeat. But now with it kind of stalemated, if Ukraine comes forward and really devastates Russia, I mean, I don't know what the world does from there. Because if Putin loses there, and clearly loses, what happens in Russia? Like, I mean, is he ousted in another coup? Like, they almost had one earlier? Yeah. Anyway. And there's so much uncertainty where, you know, game theory is if I do A, they do B, you know, and once they do B, I do C, and so on, and you'd figure it out that way. With this, there's just so many possibilities, it's really hard to game it out. Because, I mean, it could all... Basically, it could all spiral out really quick over virtually nothing. And, yeah. I went to Mexico twice as a tourist and stuff. And I mean, it wasn't like... These were, you know, really touristy areas, so it wasn't like bad poverty or anything. But yeah, the difference is in just the, kind of various things. Like, there were certain areas that we go past to go do the touristy things that were pretty run down and stuff. And, I was thinking, there was a bit from a Chris Rock routine where he was talking about, well, I went to this all-inclusive resort in Jamaica. You get off the plane and on your way to the resort, you see the most horrible poverty you've seen in your life. They're like, oh, there's a kid on the street. Hope he's got something to eat. Oh, he's eating his dreadlocks. Oh, well, that's pretty terrible. And, you know, you see all this horrible poverty on your way there, and you forget all about it the first sip on that pina colada in the resort. Like, ooh, your mother-in-law'd really like coming here. I bet that kid liked eating his dreadlocks. And, it kind of is that way, and, okay, yeah, for sure. Oh, there it goes. So I really want to get this road cleared. And hey, if we got a bit of time, you'll clear the rest of the rural road. Outside of Louisville there. Then get back into Louisville and clear out up to that gas station. Ooh. That was a bad miss there. Oh yeah, I'm gonna be on till probably 3 today also. You guys are wondering, 3 my time, so that would be like another 4 hours. my plan is to, like, try to grossly overgame how much... You know, try to do at least 6 hours a day on this until we're done Louisville. So hopefully we can beat Build 42 coming out. I did not think there'd be this many guys left down here. Like, how did that katana not kill him the first shot? Oh, shit. Okay. I thought that guy was way closer. And this has to connect up with the highway area pretty quick here, right? I mean... We do only have... actually, it's a sizable road. Imagine we got some of the guys off of there already.
watch. I don't know why we're really clear on this road. Ooh. That's kind of a big group. There it goes. Katana breaks pretty easy. Just a lot easier than I thought it would. Thought I saw some guy up there too. Oh well. Knew I saw a guy up there. Knew I did. You know, the other thing I've been considering is getting LASIK surgery. Because, I'm like, in the apocalypse, I wouldn't want to have to use glasses or any kind of worse scenario at all. But, yeah. You know, I'm 40, so, like, I'm at, like, the top end of the age they like to do it at, because your eyes shift again when you're, like, you know, in your 50s or whatever. So I'd need glasses again within 10 years. And, you know, frankly, I'm not sure how well it would work. Probably be fine and stuff, but... No, my astigmatism's within range to be fixed, so... They'd just spend a bunch of money on a new pair of glasses, though, so it'd be a damn shame to lose that. I suppose if I win the lottery, I'll do the LASIK then. Okay, why not shoot the guy right in front of you? I mean, I didn't think it would be like this going down this road. Thought it would be done a lot faster. We might have to move over to the Colt. Jeez. Okay, I think we can still take these guys with pistols. Oh shit. Saw those guys up there too. Okay, we're gonna have to quickly shoot through this gap here. I didn't think there'd be this many guys around here. Almost to level 9. We're aiming. Gotta be real close now. Oh. Somewhere just down the road here. Okay, I saw like 5 and figured, hey, we can take out a group of 5, no problem. Sat back and had a cigarette had I known it was going to be this many. Is that it? Wow. Oh. Man. So we got groups there still and groups there. Man, I can't believe we didn't get done this little road here in this time. Oh well. And we stabbed and shot a lot of them, right? That's almost up. Long blade, we're almost at 1,000 to go. But yeah, once we're done that road and we get the other one that's way out east here. Up north, right over here. That area. Once that's done, we don't have to go through rural roads anymore in the entire rest of the game, so... There's nothing in there, right? Yeah, okay. Hop in and we'll, actually, let's smoke a cigarette and then we'll... Put those there. Okay, we need more katanas and whatnot, but... So we've got 47 times 7 is like... 3 315, right? Let's just open all these. Whoa. It's reloading a lot of magazines. Wow. So we got 4,600 left of that, okay. Put those right there. I just want to eat one quick thing that's going to fill us all the way up. Maybe just drink some booze. Okay, I'll put those back there for now. What's our weight anyway? Down to 179, yeah. This whole box of cereal. There we go. Now we're gaining weight, so that's awesome. What was? Yeah, we need a machete or two. There we go. For now, I'll put this empty bottle here. Fill our water bottle up. Okay, there we go. Now let's sleep. Okay, well, I hope we get that road cleared today. I mean, it seemed to clear quite a bit of it. I mean, there's that much left. We probably lured a bunch up with sirens over here also. So we're probably good in that part. Now maybe we'll clear that way over there from there. So yeah, we'll go quickly clear the rest of that. So otherwise they're going to wander up there sooner or later. And then I guess we'll come over here and blare that siren and try to clear out this little neighborhood here. And these areas. And then we could actually move Apocalypto up here and set down a generator and whatnot. So. No, we should go back. Actually, go on this way to there. Whoa. That... I'm trying to set our speed down here. Where it is. Because you see it's saying cruise control, we automatically go up to 100. It was 140.
Whew. So aiming, we're 150 away. Long blade, we're 1,050 away. Okay. You got a spear through you with some scissors on it. Right, ooh. Got one guy here. Come on. Oh, we got a lot of zombies right around us here. Should be good.
Alright. I think this is it for the zombies. Oh no, there's more coming. There's always more coming, isn't there? I like how in the 90s here they got a lot of people wearing the Steve Urkel glasses. Big red frames. Okay, I guess we'll get going then. Get over here. There we go. Fuck. I'm there looking for zombies. I go off the road. I'm just gonna go down until we see zombies or whatever. We might not see any though. You know what? Fuck it. Let's kill him. I feel like this should connect with the fence pretty soon here. Just trying to get into that tent, huh? It's a strange sound effect for a tent. Okay, there we go. Just had to move my chair. So they did destroy one of the tents there, didn't they? So there were 2 tents. There was a past tent, that's what I'm saying. Whoa. I think that's about where we're gonna go. I do kind of want to find the fence. Yeah, let's go to the fence. Because, I mean, it was only, like, what, that much down further on that side, so... should be right near it here. And that's probably got guns in it. I want to see something here. Come on. There's the fence. More of the fence, at least. So I just want to see one thing here before we start killing them. Okay, our machete's in great shape. Guess we're not going to be driving down here, so... Might as well just kill them on the road. No, that's enough of that. Let them keep bashing on that chain link gate. They'll get through it eventually, but... I'll probably never come back down the sword again, so there really isn't any point in killing these two. But, hey, they're there. Now they aren't. I was kind of scared one would come out from those trees there. So it's kind of blocking the view all around it. It's just the battery doesn't work. Gotta see something here. What kind of condition is this in? Damn, that's pretty good. It would be kind of difficult to tow it out of there, though, but... Oh, well. Okay, now we've done all the rural roads. Suppose we could go up that one a bit, but whatever. No, we'll stay here. And we'll blare that ambulance siren near that gas station there. Alright, we got that guy to get rid of. Okay, we'll bring a propane torch with us next time so we can dismantle that thing. And then we'll head up to the gas station. What's our weight at? Okay, we weigh 80 now. That's awesome. Well, we got time. We could probably... Let's do the propane torch thing right now. Let's eat that. Now we run over a body before we reach that. Just can't remember where the hell the thing is. Oh, it's in this lane. There it is. Okay. Whew. Oh, shit. Right, that's not where we're going. Oh yeah, right, we got that, don't we? Okay, so we'll dump off all this metal here. So we'll put that guy there. Where are those other two metal tanks, or propane tanks? Oh, there they are. Alright, man, we, explored a lot. We got a lot of that stuff done. We don't use the grenade launcher, do we? It was a nice thought, you know. Decreases short range accuracy. What's the ×2 scope? So that does the same thing, just probably a bit less. Okay. I was just wondering. Actually, there was a couple things I meant to do here. One being grab the foraging book. We need to read. I was going to put some more chips in the car. And why not chocolate? That there. We'll smoke one of these. I was going to move some booze over to... Oh, well, we'll do that later. Oh, right. And the other thing I was going to do... We're going to need that pretty soon. I didn't dump off any of the... whatever. Now, tomorrow will be a long day, so we should get to sleep at 10. Hopefully we get up at like 4:30 or 5. 4 o'clock, it's a bit earlier than I was hoping, but... Oh well, we'll drink this. That there. I can leave that in there too. I can read this while zombies are burning, I guess. That's a body, not a moving body, so. And why don't... Again, why don't we have that equipped? Who knows? Man. Fuck. Oh, man. Oh, I hope some hit it. They don't. And they must have, right? At least one of the zombies must have walked onto that by now. Oh yeah, we got some on there. There's someone around the side of the house there. Okay. Yeah, that's going pretty good now. They probably won't burn to death before heading back. Ooh, survivor house, okay. Oh, we'll let these guys burn off for now. Hopefully those guys will busted out of there by the time we get onto it. I don't know if either of those are survivor houses. Alright, we got a nice little crowd here. Well, that's good. I mean, it's sizable. Let's hop in here and we'll read our book. So I feel like we're gonna have to let them burn off so we don't destroy the gas station or anything. I'll have to move it down a bit further in a bit. We'll have all those parking lots and stuff on the side. More importantly, a bunch of businesses we don't care about. You really are a slow reader, jeez. Okay, I think that's it for you can't drive off the back of there. Oh well. Okay, I hope we can... God damn it. Come on. Okay. Milk and more. Oh, it's a gun store, right? Holy shit, I did not see him at all. He was like blending in with that shit perfect. Well. Oh. Oh. That was pretty scary. But the guy coming out of those vines there. I gotta give him credit there. I did not see him there. And he almost got me. So, a big props to him. Oh, I forgot to grab a gas can to load this up. We have one here we could... Got an empty gas can here. We could always take some stuff out of the man. Oh, there he is. rotten. Bunch of water bottles. Can we dismantle the ATM? No, we can't. Okay. Just dawned on me, we aren't using our machete currently. Okay. So we'll do this. We'll fill that. Start that up. Fill this up again. I thought we had... No, wait, we put that in the other thing there. Okay, cool. I'm just thinking to myself. We're talking out loud. Thinking out loud, that's the word I'm looking for. I'm not thinking too much if I can't remember what I'm thinking. We're still overweight. We'll put that empty gas can there, I guess. Put all those there. Put the orange sodies there. Might as well drink one. What are we at? 80 still? Okay. What's our aiming is almost up. Long blade's getting closer. Can't speed anything up in case zombies show. Okay, but that's all ready to go. Let's... Oh, right. I want to wait to loot that survivor house and that gun store until we have Apocalypto right here in the area. So it'll be a lot easier just to... Oh fuck, I didn't look that up yet. It'll be a lot easier just to loot those like that. Than doing the piecemeal running back to base and whatnot. I hate to do this, but I want to keep this away from the businesses as much as possible. So... Shit. It's gonna suck because we're not gonna be able to use this road for a little while. We should probably move that cop car a bit further down. So we got some guys coming out of there. There we go. We got a couple, didn't we? We got one. See one guy coming up behind us also. I think we lost sight with most of them. God damn. It's kind of back to them old school burnings we'd do. We'd do a big old blare and burn. Okay, so that should burn a bunch of those guys. Kind of wonder how are we going to get into the gun shop with all those zombies in there. Oh damn it, he saw us, didn't he? It's like the same stuff as the gas station, right? So. So I mean, all kind of going to the same spot once we get back to the car. My question is, where the hell is the milk? It's supposed to be milking more. Look, it's still going, isn't it? Okay. 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 Barely managed to get that one off. Okay, so if I hold shift, I can grab all of it and put it there. Well, these weigh 0.1, huh? Two's also okay. Those guys are kind of loud. Much more annoying than the siren. Okay, we got room for that there, and them two there. Okay, well, we'll loot this up, and then, so we'll check out the car afterwards. So we finished looting this thing, right? No, we didn't. I got so many dried goods now. It's almost like the point where there's no point in looting them anymore. This is the first bit of milk we found in Milk and More. Just saying that it feels like false advertising. Okay. Little note. It's kind of okay condition. It's got a good trunk lid. Okay, I guess what we're gonna do is we're just gonna head back now. Got a lot of stuff to unload here. No, we could move up there. I'm just not 100% on it currently. For zombies in the area, so we'll head over there tomorrow. We'll run the ambulance twice, and we'll kill most of them there. That away. Do we have any... Okay, we got this empty one. We're going to put all the dried goods there. Okay, we'll put our canned goods, extra ones here, and then we'll put everything else somewhere else. At this point, though, I feel like we shouldn't even bother with dried goods anymore. Like, we got so much, I don't think we'll ever run out. That is the wrong button. What? Just empty that out now. And we'll add these to the, whatchamacallit, container once we're done that. The other thing, I feel like once we loot that, once we loot the gun store and survivor house, we're gonna have to go back to the container no matter what. So. Okay, I'll put that empty gas can here. The rest of these, though, I think can go in the trailer. Okay. Got some cigarettes there. We got pops for here. Wow. You know what? We'll just toss all these up here for now. At this point, though, like, what's the point in even looting food? Well, there's one thing I meant to do, which was, so was it saying there's a sledgehammer in the... hunting store? Well, I gotta say, that doesn't really help me out, game. Not at all. Okay, well, we'll take the ambulance back there tomorrow, I guess. No, I didn't mean to do that. Back to game. And we'll also... Who? Oh, and... Right. Ah, right. Thought I might have done that. So nice being able to travel. Max speed. Ooh. So very, very nice. Just dawned on me now with that streak of bodies there. I got an idea. Move these 3 bodies here. We'll be able to get through here without running over corpses. So, yeah, we'll save our vehicle a bit. Or maybe this one too. Put him over here with these ones. That's good enough. Okay. You know, I gotta check the battery in this thing also. So, like, that's fine. Okay, awesome. Tools, legal services. Oh my god. Fire department, that's awesome. Oh. It's a bit of a close one there. Okay. Getting to East Louisville, we're gonna that fire station. Okay, I hope we didn't call in anybody from over there. See, 2 we called in. Maybe 3. Okay, we got a couple on fire. I think we're good here. Get some gum. Equip our machete. Actually, I'm gonna switch machetes. Save this other one until we can repair it. Yeah, there we go. I think I'm gonna go stoke that fire a bit. Okay, I think we got them good. We're gonna be taking out lots of them, I'm sure. We only have one way out of here currently, so. Fucking another survivor house. Okay. So, as long as they don't cover this half of the street, I'm good with it. There's one. And the flame went out. Damn it. So that means we gotta move the body. Hmm. I suppose we don't need that anymore either, do we? Branding iron. Oh, there's no sledgehammer in here, huh? I just figured, hey, there might be. I'll do this one more time. Fresh ambulance there. Another look at that ambulance. That's okay. Okay. That was bad by me. God damn it. Turn off, damn you, car. Don't burn the tax place down. Oh, you fuckers, you burned down tax accounting and EP tools. You're just lucky we looted EP tools first. I'd be very upset. I have to go down there. Man, the tax accounting place? That's not supposed to go on fire. Actually, it's pretty close to these other buildings. There's a big gap between them and the next building, so we should be fine there. Oh, jeez. We're still doing legal services there. That is pizza, right? I've got no idea what the hell that says. I don't think it says pizza. Alright, well, I guess we'll, It's a bar there, huh? Okay. That's good to know. Thought those were both normal bottles. Finally get out of there? Nope. Didn't get out of there. We're tired, aren't we? Or before, but we are now. Sweet. Full car battery. Leather jacket there, okay. Grab that. Can't really go up there currently. Are they all still coming this way? The siren's been off for a while. There we go. .33, 12.06. So we gotta shoot like another 4,500 guys. Less depending on the type of gun we use. Oh, we got 2 survivor stores and a gun store to loot. So that's pretty awesome. So as thinking next, we put the ambulance there and then we work our way back down south to clear up that section. Okay, there we go. Looks like the fire's done. Scorched all that. Didn't jump to the legal offices, so that's cool. Gotta say, this is quite unexpected. Wait, this was our clean way to... Oh, man. I guess we can still make it past there, but... Oh, well. so I guess we gotta check out that back area next. And there's probably not too many down there, I just... Yeah. Guess I'm just kind of scared of going through that area right now. Because, I don't know why. Just gives me the willies. Alright, well, let's keep going here. Okay, we do have that recent pasta here, don't we? Yeah. Where's the rice? Oh, we threw that in our backpack, didn't we? But hey, we got a fresh firefighter jacket, no holes in it. That's not too bad. The bad boy there. With these two. Okay, cool. We got leather strips and thread for there. Got scrap electronics. And then we got wood glue and duct tape. That there. Oh, damn, we also have to repair our gun. Or, actually, no, we do have to repair our gun also. Might as well. Got a waste of tape, but oh well. Where's the gun? There it is. You know, that's still in good condition. Don't have to worry about the gun cleaning. Okay, I can put that back. What, maybe 300? Let's just grab 300 each time. Alright, getting the reloading done. Finally have aiming level 9 though, that is kind of a big one. Level 10's when we get the bullet addition thing. So it'd be nice to be able to hit those with the 380 ACP rounds because, you know, those... Yeah, it's the last of the, actually I guess we still have the 44 Magnum rounds. But otherwise it's the last of the pistol-only rounds we have. So that's really cool. Just hold on, adjusting, okay, there we go. Cool, well. So... guess we're done that for now. That back there. Okay, enter here. Fucking figures. Install that. Put that there. I totally didn't mean to be up this late. Okay, if we sleep till like noon, I think we'll just sit here and read our book. 10:30. And it's raining. Let's just read our book. We're just going to sit around all day and read. Alright, speed everything up. There we go. There we go. Drink more pop. It's only weighing 80 right now, so I'll drink more of that. Okay. Forging back. How many zombies are at? 120,000. We killed a sizable chunk so far. So no, we should make sure all those zombies are cleared out first. We're gonna go up to that intersection there. Maybe just a bit past it, but that's roughly where we're gonna be, and we're gonna drop off the ambulance and right head on down south. A lot easier to get out when it's this way. Yep, there we go. We'll probably end up heading down there to honk the horn a bunch. And I'm not even seeing these. Oh, there's some. Holy crap. Oh my god, okay, this could be a bit of a problem. Whew, okay. They destroyed the light bar. How long had we got away without them destroying the light bar? Actually, we're gonna have to kill these guys so we can get our car back. Well, credit to that ambulance, it did last quite some time. I think we don't have enough bullets to clear the whole area. We might actually get stuck grabbing one of them bikes and having to ride back. I'm just trying to think of how many zombies there'd be in that area. And maybe 1,000? No. I'm going to do this quickly. Okay, we're going to have to run now. Oh. Damn. Thought we might be okay there. Come on, get in the fucking car. Make sure they don't go burn down a bunch of houses. As many of them into this field as possible. Oh shit. Like that's a tree we can't actually go through. Okay. That was just a little bush. We're gonna have to do the runaround with these guys. Give them the old run around in circles while they're on fire. Oh, buddy, we're going down here. Woo! Oh shit. See, there's a reason why I prefer the siren to this. A long time since I've done this. It's a lot easier when there's less trees and stuff around this part. I really gotta start dropping like flies now. So you can hear them just dropping. Yeah, the light's still fine. Didn't think that'd be the case. So they'll just burn off over time. You know, we're close enough to them. Okay, I guess we'll demolish these guys. Okay, now I'm pretty sure these guys burnt down one of these houses. And we'll gather up these guys here also. Okay. There we go. Woohoo. Oh, for fuck's sakes, who's fucking calling me right now? Oh. The hell? Sorry, 1 second. This might be important. Probably isn't. It's probably nothing. No, it's nothing. Fucking scam calls, man. You know, with the dog's sick, I'm one of the people who they can call up on the cell if there's any kind of issues. So. Man. Can't believe we lost a couple garages there. Probably 2 houses. 3 houses. They had survivor houses, so I'm not too upset about that, but this all could have just gone a lot better. These guys aren't off fire now, are they? It does look like they quit being on fire, which I'd say is a disgraceful game. I figured we could just run them in there and oh, they're still on fire, they'll just burn alive and that'll be that. Okay. Oh, is it really down to these two? Wow. Okay, they did destroy the light bar, right? Like, it's just the battery went out or some shit? Yeah, it's the light bar. Now well. Alright, well, that was a bit of a mess, but we've mostly cleaned it up now, haven't we? We're gonna have to wait for these guys to rot off. It might be, It'd actually be easier to go back through the south way to clear out the rest of the area than come through the north. I just figured, hey, there's a big pile of bodies there, we should try to avoid those. But now it looks like the big pile of bodies is unavoidable. I didn't actually check this one yet. We should grab the battery from the other one. Light bar is pretty damaged, but... Okay. Now what we're gonna do... I'll take these guys' jeans. I'll give you a car battery. I'll put the jeans over here. So let's run back. We'll grab the battery from the other ambulance. We'll just assume we're probably not going to be using this anymore. Suppose though we do have enough to repair like at least one light bar. Perhaps two. Damn man, can't believe we lost those garages. Okay. I'll go put this where we want it to be. So we got a bar, a liquor store, real estate agency right here. Yeah, I'm getting too cutesy with this. Yeah, fuck, whatever. We're past it. I don't want to risk burning down that house there. Oh. Okay, we're going for him. We probably won't even bring in too many with this. No, no, no. Ooh. That is pretty good condition. So the door is pretty good too. Okay, well, mark it off. So we got that survivor house right there. Do we have any other ones? Oh, we got a cop car here. Get funky, tactical walkie-talkie. We'll dismantle that. Thought this was open. Yes, it was. Okay. Those are both really good. Okay. This is for bullets we hadn't been able to use yet. We can't see through there, can we? Damn. Do that to this and the door. Does look like most of the guys, zombies in here came out. Totally faced the wrong way, but okay. We got these extra damn planks we don't need. With these. Don't need that. Don't need that. Or one of those, both those. Okay. Get rid of that. Can we get rid of a plank here? Yes, we can. And then still not a firm. Okay. You can take a plank. See what it's like in here. Can opener. Bunch of cans. I'm hearing some kind of zombie here. There's a zombie in here for sure. Oh, what a shitty survivor house. That's it. Well. Oh. No wonder you died. That's the kind of shit you got in your house. Jeez, we're tired and hungry. Okay, yeah, we just gotta go. Just saw that guy there and... Okay, we're gonna go... I guess we'll bring the sledgehammer tomorrow, we'll grab the guns, and then we'll quickly run Apocalypto back to the containers. And offload as much as we can there. And, yeah. So these guys are finally decomposing. You know, that ambulance, the light bar on that lasted so long. Oh well. It's all good things come to an end, right? Like, we found better stuff in this one cop car than we did in that entire survivor house. Yeah, I don't know why we brought this with us. We're just gonna bring it right back there, right? Yeah, that's the only thing that kind of makes sense. At least for now. Okay, well... Oh well, I'm gonna grab half of these. And then we'll grab half again. Oh, I guess we grabbed all the ones we could. Okay, we're gonna go put these back here. Okay, but that uses the 223 Remington, which I don't think we have really anything else that uses that. That type of ammo. So, we got two of them, they're both in great condition, so... Oh. No more room for those there? Hmm. there, that there. Okay, yeah, we can repair that light bar now at least. We got all the electric wire we need for it. One extra David the Gnome. Guess we'll just have to put him here for now. We're gonna have to move him over to the containers. Because, yeah, we're out of room. Okay. So, let's put, where's that duct tape? Did we put it away? Oh, we did. Okay, then we got the extra machete here. Just gonna put that there. Take that bad boy, because we'll need him. Oh, yeah, we can rip that. Rip that. No, I don't think we're gonna need the Colt, so I'm gonna put that in the magazines for it right here. She'll open up a bunch more room for us. We can also leave the Molotovs here when we go. Okay. I mean, with all that thread, we pretty much have enough to, like, get up a bunch of levels. Yet again, so... Okay. Stale. Well, we'll eat that and we'll eat our berries, I guess. We're gonna have to eat some dog food, aren't we? God, we're almost through all that dog food we looted. And there was more in that factory too, should we need it, but... Sam, we just left a bunch of random food there because... we just have too much right now. Yeah, we'll just go to sleep. Our depression and happiness go as we... Okay, I guess that doesn't work. I thought it would. I'll go dump this stuff here. Usually fill the water bottles. Well, we'll be okay. The thing I meant to do was grab that. Okay. Come on. Get rid of that. We passed 100% standard battery earlier and we didn't bother picking it up because we got so many now. You know what? No. We'll take it. We might end up needing it over where we are. Just say we could just dump this down this this way here. But No, we ain't gonna do that. Love being able to go fast down here. We'll try to get them over to this side. Okay. Whew. Oh shit. We didn't have any other... Oh man. Whew. Those aren't particularly good. We don't need that Slack magazine, that's terrible. Oh, we'll take, we have like hundreds of those ones. I don't know what the hell that is. Is that something you add on to shotguns? Figured. Okay, there was like no guns here. I mean, it was all ammo, but... I got an idea. It's kind of weird. That's what this bike is like. So we can take that bike back to the bus, then we can take the Apocalypto out and hey, good enough. We got the duffel bag right there. Alright, well, whatever, we'll take it. So yeah, then we'll hop in Apocalypto, quickly go back to the containers. We're gonna have to empty out a bunch of stuff into the melee truck and the gun truck. Oh, we got... So it reduces reload time. So work for the striker is the question. I'm not seeing the striker there. Oh well. We got some shotgun primers and some buckshot, so we could make some more magazines. And there we go. It's kind of freaky going around Louisville, seeing all these areas that we scorched earth and destroyed all the zombies. We are almost a quarter of the way through. Just for zombies killed. I think we're more than that for squares cleared. Okay. Got that like that. Pretty much full of everything right now, but we can get back here. Okay, I think that's as much as we can handle right now. Once we've offloaded this stuff, we'll switch some other things up here. And be able to carry far more because we'll have 2 military backpacks with us. Oh, there's the carrier. Night vision scope. Ooh. Rifle scope. I think that's all that stuff. Actually, we'll dismantle that right now. That there. That there. Okay. Now. Damn, that's full. Guess we'll put our packs of projectiles in here for now. We do have a few of them. And primers. Okay, I guess the Howa hunting rifle is gonna have to go here along with the Rucker minis. Yeah, okay. So we got gun cleaning kits and WD-40. Boom. Boom, boom. Okay. Actually, how... I'm gonna put all these out here now. Okay. We had some magazines for that also. Yeah, there we are. Okay, I don't think we really have any 357 Magnum left. Why not? We might have found some. Got it, but hey, we're finding some 38 special, so that's, to be frank, kind of funny. Oh. Guess we'll grab those there. No point in leaving them there. Aw, man, we have more primers. Damn. We got gunpowder too. And primers. We might make the rest of the batteries that we can make sometime, but I don't know. So it's M1 Garand. Where's the 308? Ah, there we go. 308 Win magazine. And 308 Winchester rounds right there. Okay, so there's our 308 done. So 5.56. So these are the Remingtons, okay. that there with the other ones. Go Remington rounds. I guess we're gonna have to put those right here. Jeez, this one's getting pretty full. We might have to just switch out where those are. Anyway, Magnum rounds, Magnum magazines. Okay, the backpack's good now. Magnum rounds, those go in the bus that we're throwing out. Where's the 306? Ah, there we go, 306. So there you go, we got Garand there. I'm not sure if we have a Garand anywhere, but... Oh well, small canister there. WD-40 right there. Okay. Bit of room in here, we can dump off some of our garbage. Ah, the stripper clip, right. Okay, well, we'll, dump those two there. Or three, I guess. Electric wire there. Scrap electronics. We also have the amplifier. Damn. Okay. I guess we'll grab all those. There's 4, 2. Okay, we'll dump this army coat here. I need to get rid of the amplifier and those other ones. And yeah, we'll grab military bags. Okay. Remington round. 308. Damn, that's full. That's full. 308 also. Damn. So we have... Wow. We got so much for 308 rounds. Whew. Okay, the 7.62. Oh, this is 30-06. Ah, there we go. 7.62. Okay, now I think we're done for... Oh. Of course, forget about the 9x19. Okay, now we're done. Ah. Okay, first things first. I don't think we got any more dry goods for now. Might have some in here. No, I'm not seeing any. Even there, we ought to sort that shit out. Okay, we can put all that in our... I think we're gonna get rid of a bunch of these beer cans, and David the Gnomes will move over. Because there's plenty of extra room over there. I'm gonna put the David the Gnomes. I realize we had canned food there. Okay, well, we'll put David the Gnome there. One day we'll take this back. Or, more likely, one day when we're going back, we'll grab the David the Gnome out of here. And, put him where he needs to be. Okay, where's the, dried goods? There they are. Dried goods. So that one's full of dried goods. It's not quite. Thought we had rice and pasta in their own thing. Yeah, we did. I want to move this up just a bit. So that way it's not, it's easier to reach the other container this way. Of course it'll slowly go back, but that is future problems, not now problems. Okay, now we're gonna grab a bunch of these. Okay, we're gonna go put these over here in this thing. It's a bit of a run, but whatever. Fill this up as much as we can. My advice for West Point is, I mean, it really depends where you are. Yeah, that is the question: is how do you balance those two things of the need for killing zombies quickly or killing lots of them, right? Yeah, just let me get back to actually we should go to sleep. I'll get back to the trailer. Have a cigarette and eat. Okay. We have an extra cigarette, don't we? Yeah, smoke. Oh shit, that was the thing that was supposed to be there that wasn't anymore. Okay, so we put that there. We got that. We'll just leave it. Let's eat some dog food. Okay, now we got pop to drink. I think we got red wine here, don't we? Yeah, there we do. Drink 2 of these real quick. Put the empty bottles here. Okay. And we're still depressed? Okay, well. I thought we got less depressed as we got drunk and stuff. Hey, there it's gone. Okay. Cool. So, open this up. Yeah, for West Point, the way we got into it was we went up here, we cleared a bunch of zombies out of here. Then we came over here and we cleared up through the gas station and through here. And then, yeah, of course, this is the gun store. That's that liquor store, right? So, I mean, you're going to be pulling zombies. I mean, there's a bunch up here, too, like, depending on what level of population you're on, right? So the way we did it was we had a vehicle here with a siren on in the Gigamart parking lot. And then we burned the zombies as they approached the, set the zombies on fire, and then they all set each other on fire. But that cleared out a lot in this section here. So, I mean, my advice would be to try to use the parking lot here to lure some zombies out. I mean, you can run around a bunch with them too, right? So you do have that ability. Yeah, that'll happen. Well, the other thing is, yeah, you need that sledgehammer for it too. I'm trying to think of any easier gun stores to get to. But, like, yeah, you gotta remember with West Point, almost all the population's, like, right here, right? So, like, as you go into it. I guess, this is the police station here. That's that preschool. It's a gas station here, and then that general store. And police station have some stuff for you, also. So you could go into that, but, yeah, yeah, you can burn the wall also. That's good stuff. But, yeah, gotta say, I mean, patience is the key, you know. You move in a bit, and you kill as many zombies as you can and leave the others and get out of there. Oh, man, I didn't mean to leave the light on. Okay. I guess we'll load all these into the canned goods section. The container that we got. Put 2 propane tanks here. 1 propane tank here. I guess actually it's a different way from where we're actually planning on going currently. Okay, you know what we'll do instead is Zugswaned ourselves here. We'll grab all the David the Gnomes out of there. We'll put them in the container. Oh, we got ramen noodles that will go there also. And I guess tomato paste we've been putting there. And then we have those 2 almost done propane tanks. I think those we'll leave on here, but we'll get rid of the other propane tanks. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'll show you where the good warehouse base is in Muldra here. Just hold on. Okay, so in Muldra, you've got... This was the first base and the first stream we did all about
Project Zomboid, because we spawned in the house there that's also a pretty good base spot. We saw this, and it's got a couch that you can sleep on that counts as a good bed. It's got a roof you can put rainwater barrels on and whatnot. It's got tons of storage. Like, it's got so many things there, and then it's got a big parking lot around it. So the north end of town, so you don't really have to worry about too much stuff. And you're also right on the main strip, so that's good stuff. In Muldra also, this is the police station. So there'd be some guns there. If you're really looking for guns. And yeah, so I mean this is the best spot though in Muldra. Like, it's just, yeah. I think it even has a fridge in it. It doesn't have a stove. So what I did was I grabbed a barbecue, so we could use that for stuff. Yeah, to plumb a sink through though, you'd have to go up to the second floor. It's no problem, but you know, it's just what you got to do. Give me a second here. And you also have that lake up to the right of it that you can use to go fishing and whatnot. If you want, right here. There's also a farm out there that's okay. I mean, you're going to have to clear the road and stuff, but I'm trying to think of other gun stores. There's this gun store way over here that would probably be far less populated, the Army surplus store there. And then there's also one in there that's got a few guns, but not too many. Anyway. Just some suggestions. Muldra does have less people, but Riverside, I think that's a police station there that would have some guns in it. And I don't think they had a gun store otherwise. But as you can see, we've gone all over the map so far. We are in Louisville now, and killing large swaths of zombies, so. Okay, we'll do all the canned goods first. Okay, so that's good. We collect lawn gnomes, so that's why we got so many. If you're wondering, like, why, what's with all the lawn gnomes? That's why. We put them around our base, but we just haven't gone back to our base for a little while now, so. Okay, cool. Yeah, true. Strong recommend with the guns that you use a shotgun at first. It attracts more zombies, but the spread lets your aiming go up way faster. So, that's the trade-off there, right? So, okay. Those there, 1, 2. Okay, how many? So we got one propane tank there. Then we got those two kind of half-full ones. That should be good for any... Actually, no, you know, let's take the other propane tank. You know what, we don't need this antique oven here either. We'll grab that next. We keep thinking, hey, we'll use that sometime, but no, we won't. Jeez, yeah, with Muldra, I gotta say, I'd avoid the trees. We got killed one time by trees pretty bad when we had a character that was super developed. It was like one just kind of came out of the trees and surprised us. So, yeah, I'm not sure what kind of weapons are you using. Are you a blunt person or a... Slash, this character we're using machetes. Just like we did with the last one. Because we had so many saved up. But before that, we were all about spears. So the advantage of spears is you can kill lots of zombies really quick. Disadvantage is they break easy. Yeah, axes are nice too. That'll exhaust you though faster. Somebody was saying with hunting knives. If you're using hunting knives, it's short blade. So it's kind of terrible there, but you don't get exerted at all. Like you won't ever get to exertion. And the thing about axes is, yeah, the heavier the axe you're using, the faster you'll get to that point of exertion, right? So it's alright, so we can't carry this because we got too much stuff on us now. Okay, we're gonna move all of our booze over. Because we got a liquor store and a wine store. In the next thing we're looting, so we can load all this up. And then I don't know, I mean, we guess we got various food there. We should move that around so it's all with each other. Got all them batteries there. Okay, we got so much random junk food here too. Oh, I guess, oh yeah, we should move some of the melee weapons over. Garden fork we'll grab. So we'll leave these machetes. Actually, we'll put them on the outside of the truck. Wood axe we'll leave. So yeah, like the wood axe, you know, it exhausts you way faster. And I mean, all the axes, well, the Polsky axe weighs 3.5, but the others all weigh 3.9 when equipped. I find with the machete, you know, 0.6 when equipped. It's one-handed also, so you can carry something else. So you don't get exhausted anywhere near as fast. I think level 3 carpentry is what gets you good spears. Like high-level spears. And the thing about that is you can get that pretty easy from watching videos. Particularly like the Health and Home Network at the start. I think it's the Health and Home Network. I don't know, it's one of the networks. And, can't see other stuff that we can move over right now. Yeah, we'll just leave that for now. Okay, I think we've emptied off enough. See, like, we got so much loot now, like 16 katanas, 11 Hiratori Hanzo katanas. We also have some katanas in our other stuff. Hand axes would use less. The trade-off is, though, it you know, takes more hits to kill them. So, oh, we still need to use the chainsaw, don't we? Because we've got a chainsaw and we've never used it. Like, see here, we got 20 axes. So I brought a bunch of axes in case we ever use axes, but we haven't used axes as this character. On a previous character, we loved using the axes. We were all about axes. Love that shit. But, okay, transfer all those. Those there. Do we have any more red wine on us? Yes, we do. Okay, so there we go. Canned goods right there. Yeah, garden fork. Right there, and we got a shitload of garden forks. These are like super awesome spears. Pickaxes are pretty good also. They, let's see. You know, most damage. They're 0.9 when equipped also, right? So, we do have some mods on, though, that gives us all these other axes. Like, the tomahawk, I think, would be like the machete, but for axes, if you look at the damage it does in condition and everything. And it weighs the same as machete. So if you have the tools of the trade mod, it gives you that. That halberd would probably be pretty devastating. I think that counts as an axe also, but yeah. So yeah, we got a couple tomahawks to use, should we ever get to it. A felling axe. Anyway, yeah, the defiler is, yeah, it's enormous. But, okay. Let's dump these two here. Nope. Damn it. That there. That there. Okay, so we made a bunch of room on here. I feel like moving that antique stove over. Ooh. Oh man, I don't know how we're gonna get. That weighs 1.4. The Hanzo katana. You know, let's put the backpack there. Oh, okay, so we'll take that off. Okay, now we can move that damn antique oven. Let's do the mods we have. We haven't ever actually had to use that to stay warm. We've got one on our base already. I was really concerned about winter. It might get too cold. Alright, where's that antique oven? There it is. Okay. Alright. Yeah, garden forks are like spears, but better. So like a crafted spear does that much damage. It does more damage than a spear. So if you have any of those, I found they're actually pretty rare. Okay, so we'll put that one there for now. Okay, now let's go to the new area that we're going to be hanging out in. So yeah, but yeah, hand axes and hatchets or whatever would probably they use axe skill, but they'd be less exhausting for you. Trying to think. I'm not sure if you know about the piano bench thing, but to get your exhaustion down, you can bring a piano bench with you. It weighs the least of all sitting things. Then you can put it on the ground and sit on it, and you'll get your exhaustion back faster than just sitting on the ground. Alright, so we made a bunch of room on our stuff here. Okay, yeah, for sure. Hey, good luck. You know, that's Project Zomboid, isn't it? It's hard to figure out what the exact way is that you want to do, and once again, I think it's shit. Oh, dude, this will get out and kill you. For the record, we didn't want to run you over, but Yeah, personally, I gotta say spears are awesome. You need maintenance, though, for that. And the easiest way to get maintenance up is to use a metal pipe and smash doors or smash walls you barricaded or whatever. Just realized we left our gun in the back of the bus. Trying to think of where exactly we want this. I think this might be the best spot here. Just right about here. Okay. There it is. Okay, good. Yeah, we still got Molotovs on us, so we're good there. I'm guessing we still got them lighters on us, so yeah, we're good. Okay, well, I guess we'll blare this siren and see how many zombies we can kill. This, I think, will be the end of the stream, though, for now, because, yeah, coming up on 3 o'clock. Gotta take Ebony in today to get her, her shot. She's got arthritis. We had to skip because of stuff happening there with Molly. You know what? I think we might just kill these guys. Hey, how's it going? Mir. Welcome back. You know what? This... This is probably a bad idea to go up this way. Yeah. And we did pretty good. Oh, damn, I hope they don't burn that house down.
That is a wonderful condition car. Jeez. Gotta say, I thought we'd be dealing with more zombies than this. Just based on the first groups that were coming. No, I guess we're just gonna fight these guys then. Okay, well, I guess that, I mean, that, it makes sense that there would only be that many guys left here, right? And this goes way across there, and... yeah, so I guess that makes sense. Hey, I mean, unfortunately, I'm actually about to go. I'm just gonna finish up killing these zombies in this area. And then, gonna call that a stream. Ah, okay. Yeah, it's got one good suspension. Oh well. I'll bang through there sometime. Okay, no survivor houses. It does kind of suck. Okay, and then yeah, we're dealing with some zombies up here. And there's some back there, but we'll get them some other time, probably tomorrow. Just to clear out the rest in this area. But we'll just bring our cop car up and kind of blare the siren there. We are going to have to come around here and tow these things out of here. But... yeah. Well, you know, I've met quite a few Iranians here in Canada, so... some permanent residents that have immigrated and some students. Okay, well, you know, we kind of went around there. I'm going to put the battery charger down. And so we'll grab these. Oh yeah. When I was in elementary school, we had a Iranian student show up. Like his whole family came over and stuff. And yeah, for sure. Good night. I used to work with a guy from Iran when I was at Future this shop for a little bit when that was still a thing. He had some really funny shoes. He's like, no, these are common in Iran. I'm like, really? They look like elf shoes, like they were like dress shoes, but like extra long on the front. I was like, oh, okay, that's... You just don't see those here, right? So I'm like, hey, where are you from? It's Iran, okay. Oh man, I meant to drop that battery. I'll go drop that battery and... We looted those already, right? Ah, yeah. I guess it would be midnight for you. It's 2 or 3 in the afternoon here, so... Yeah, I'll just hop in. Fill the empty bottle. Okay, and then we'll drink red wine until we pass out. We gotta have a lot of empty bottles here now, right? Yeah, 28. Make a lot of Molotovs with that. Alright. I have been playing COD. Right now I'm playing X-Defiant, which is the new one from Ubisoft. It's pretty good. Okay, cool. So it does turn on that light too. Awesome. Oh, it turns on that light also. Cool. Well, you know what? I guess we'll head over here. Remove the battery. Okay. I'll put this back for now. This will go up to our car here. So that's, I guess we can go through there also. But for now, we're just going to do that and we'll call that a stream. Oh, we actually went through there. So we can X that out. That we went through also. It's also burned now, so there's that. We should check out the rest of that. But yeah, I mean, we got a lot of stuff emptied out. And we just got to connect that road up there, and then we've got that done. And yeah, we cleared a lot of squares. We didn't kill that many zombies, but we cleared a lot of squares. So, oh, and right. X there. Okay. Do not want to hit F1. Okay, we'll pause it there. 121,468. Oh, I do not play, I don't really play mobile games. I find that they end up just taking up way too much time, and I don't feel satisfied at the end of it. I mean, I played like chess online. But that's That's really the be-all end-all of it. So what we got? 9,147. So we got 9,147 kills during the stream. So I've not played Far Cry. I mean, X-Defiant uses characters from Far Cry. Which yeah, if you got the chance for X-Defiant, it is quite the thing. But yeah. Anyway, but yeah, good talking to you and stuff. I gotta go deal with the dogs and stuff. But yeah, thanks for watching, y'all, and yeah, I'll see y'all next time. Anyway, cheers, peace, and goodbye.